Okay, welcome back everyone. So, tonight we are starting a new Engage run with no rings! So things are about to get wacky. There are, of course, a few exceptions where the prologue we're going to be forced to use Engage, and then characters will come in with rings synced to them, but we're not allowed to engage with those characters. I'm not going to be so strict that we can't use them at all, but
I can fight.
Yeah, no
You
engaging,
have no hope
so
of defeating me. Not even. To die here was.
have engaging run over. Yeah, clearly. Nye Grandmaster in Starrock? Yes, no rings. Or, I guess, as minimal rings as possible.
My prayers are with you.
Because we can't take Marth off until we get the Somnial. And then we're stuck with Marth again for Chapter 22. Which provides a nice out for picking up the rings, because at least with that one we can just have Lear pick up the rings, and it does nothing for any of the other units. Yeah, no inheritance means no canter. Bracelets aren't rings. Well, yes, but we're not doing DLC, so we can't have bracelets either.
What are.
Sure, I wonder if I should have Banner
You called?
soften these. So he takes almost no damage.
I've got this.
And we're not gonna have Divine Speed since we're not allowed to engage, so we should probably have Banner just gather these up, injure them.
There are too many of them.
These are.
I gotta protect. This time, victory was mine. Oh no!
Oh no is right, clan. Don't get spanked too hard. I guess we're gonna have some sync skills. But we don't have divine, or not divine, break defenses yet. Which I suppose wouldn't be applicable here anyway. Because we're not allowed to break enemies yet.
I had to stop you.
Chat. We're not within the rules of the run.
I won't forget you. Our foes are strong.
Really wants me to engage. We'll fix that in a couple of chapters when we can finally take Marth off. So I think chapter 2 might actually be the most annoying of the earliest stuff. Because it's balanced around using Lodestar. And Lumiere is kind of bulky, so... we're gonna just have to draw stuff out a bunch.
Let's head to the castle.
And it doesn't help that Vander gets broken by her if she initiates, so... this might take a little bit of labbing, depending.
Anything.
How bad does this
For the
matchup
Divine
look for
Dragon.
Clan? So we're being more aggressive here because we want to make sure the ads are down before we make our aggros.
Yeah. Did you see that? I'll do my
Also, I'm
best.
not trying to feed all the ads to Valir, so there's that.
Well,
divine dragon looked at me!
I guess
It's
Clan
nothing.
can take this.
I'm okay.
Oh, like Vander will appreciate it.
Phew.
But Clan be a face tank? I mean, sometimes that's gonna happen.
Feeling better.
So plan for this playthrough. Use all the power characters, don't die.
It's time. There is no need. Here until the end. That helps. As your steward.
Battle might take a little bit.
No!
Actually, so we do 5. Clan and Vander end up killing, unless we do this.
Queen Lumera.
A feeling when I have to nerf my own damage.
I'm so sorry.
Okay, well it's phase 1, but now we have to deal with Lumera with Sigurd.
All right.
This will be the annoying part.
Here goes.
I thank you.
For the Divine Dragon.
Okay, then we can go here and use Chain Guard to avoid the 10% crit, although, could just go after Fram instead, but I think they'll go for the break. The AI tends to really like that. No, actually going for Fram. That's surprising. Well, I guess we'll get chip damage in.
Oh, thank goodness.
I'm not even tired.
Okay, now the question is how we want to pull this. Because we probably want to have Vesky and Clan hang back in the bushes, and then do the normal Chain Guard pull.
Your steward's ready.
So +5, +6. So 12. I believe, because if she was just gonna go at her maximum range, she would have pulled by now. I think we have to be like up here. It's either here or here. Okay, one tile up. Yeah, it can be a bit wonky sometimes. You were doing a girls only run, and on chapter 17, you had Rosado sit in the corner, and a bow knight spawned right next to him. Instead of shooting him with a bow, it smacked him with its axe to break him, because Rosado had his spear equipped. Huh. I'm guessing the bow wouldn't have actually killed him.
Your team.
Stay back!
Make it a little hairy. Don't like doing this, giving her the bush, but... Let's see.
This is certainly more of a challenge.
Yeah, I figured we were gonna get teamed up on there, and I didn't want to let both of them attack us. Although we might have been fine. Crit chance aside. She equipped Liberation. Wonder why. I think that might be enough. If we, let's see. 12. Ugh, this would be giving Vander the Lumera kill, though. I guess we do what we have to. We could also miss.
Thank you.
Oh, I think we probably lost off of that. Yeah, because now the other guy's gonna hit us when we die.
Too much.
Well, I figured something like that might happen.
Fire Emblem. Engage.
Mary just killed her precious child that she waited 1,000 years for. I know, right?
Is it?
This is also why I never entertained the thought of doing this as an Iron Man. Because we will probably die multiple times.
Let's head to the castle.
Yeah, no rings in A chapter. And we technically could have had that, but Vander missed an 80. Because he's a loser like that.
You called?
The Vander special. Something like that.
I'll do my best. Well.
But I did notice that she used the Liberation on the second attack, so I wonder if she's hard programmed to use that. Because it really doesn't make any sense. So Rider's Bane does so much more and breaks.
Don't
look at me right now?
Hello,
Did you
Raza.
see that?
Yep, Maddening, no rings.
Me? Okay.
It's off to an obviously fantastic start.
That helps.
Vander letting us down. And I guess there's a chance the AI might have been hard programmed to do something else, but if we hadn't gone for the kill, we would have just gotten ganged up on and killed from getting attacked by 3 enemies anyway.
Here until the end.
Yeah, we ran a formation like this.
Kind of you.
I am ready to serve.
Queen Lumera.
So we can at least get the first KO on there. Or attempt to. We could miss the 99.
I'm so sorry.
Am I allowed to equip bone rings? Nope.
I've got this. Ready.
We're banning all emblem stuff, so
Had to stop you.
no equipped rings, no engraves, no bond rings. And no inheritance.
I am saved.
There's gotta be a better way, because we do the same thing as before. This Lance Fighter takes extra damage from Fram, and then we lose the kill. So maybe... Probably want to injure the archer at least. Then Vander should counter damage the Lance Fighter. Maybe we can jump in from there. Yeah, no rings are so no bonus proficiencies. Not even with bond frags. We're not allowed to do that with the arena. So no Wyvern Kagetsu. Base classes only. Or I guess base what's allowed at base only. Wow, nice one, Vander. That's fantastic. Now we can set up the kill at least. But yeah, if I want certain classes, there are very, very few candidates for them. And a lot of them are really bad at it. That must make a lot of characters less viable. Yeah, but the power characters are still the power characters. We just have to play around them not having their best classes available. Because, like, Kagetsu stuck with just swords is still the stat powerhouse. We just won't be able to fly around and take stuff on with axes. There we go, there's our kill.
Dream well.
Who has worse luck? Lan does, so he'll probably attract the attack. Or, yeah, I guess he's got worse luck and worse defense, so he'll probably attract the attack. Which, I guess is unfortunate, because then he'll get the kill. Nope, never mind. What is the AI even doing?
I'll manage.
This makes, like, no sense, but... I guess maybe it's programmed to sandbag? Or maybe it's programmed to target a Leer? I don't know. And it struggles a bit more without emblems. Yeah, I mean, she's still got a ton of strength and dex, which I want to leverage. So it's likely we'll be running General Panette. Higetsu, Chloe, and Pandro are probably the big three. Hey, don't forget Marin. Because Marin's like basically female Kagetsu who joins a couple chapters later. And we might end up having to rely on Marin a lot. Because she'll be one of the few units with good 1 to 2 range and who can actually take a hit. Because I can get a Mage Knight, but we don't have a Bonded Shield, and they're both going to be on relatively fragile characters. Wolf Knight Panette ain't good. Yeah, I'd say it's on paper. I haven't actually done Wolf Knight Panette, but on paper it looks pretty good. But I'm not sure how well it would function without Ike for the strength boost. Because Wolf Knight does take a pretty big hit to strength compared to Berserker.
That helps.
Yeah, I'm allowing reclassing to stuff that they have proficiencies for. I mean, it's not like those are tied to the emblems. It allows me to do some weird stuff with some of the characters too, and we'll see down the line. Or at least hopefully see down the line. Yeah, Warrior's Panette's best class. There's just a lot of really good stuff she can do with it, and Warrior's kind of cracked to begin with. You see lots of generals and paladins in this run's future? Perhaps. You didn't know if I were doing a GBA style run with no second seals. Yeah, if I were to do that, that would probably be its own run. Although my first run was probably very close to that because I didn't do a whole lot of wide reclassing with it. Okay. I don't remember if it was that or just below the flowers, but we'll start here.
Here goes.
Okay, it is here. So just below the flowers is what triggers her. You don't think you reclass once in your first run? Yeah, for me it was... I initially put Louis into Great Knight, and then decide I needed the defense, so put him back into General. Or I guess rather, into General. Since I did promote directly to Grey Knight. Aside from that, I guess I did use second seals for level resets a few times. I think I put Mavi and Griffin. Oh yeah, I put Mavi and Griffin and Chloe and Sage. Those are like probably the oddest takes at the time. Is Paladin good? He has pretty good growths. I feel like its bases are kind of mediocre, but still workable. You made Alfred into a wyvern and that's it. I did consider if I wanted to do a wyvern in this run, and I was looking at the candidates, and Alfred is one of them. I was like, yeah, without an emblem, he has problems.
Don't think so.
She came in a little closer this time. Yeah, main thing is I don't want to expose myself to those calves. We could force her to use a lot of movement by going like here. I guess it doesn't matter since she can only counter 2 spaces away, but... Which I guess means that luring her into the corner is probably more advantageous in general. You're just waiting for triangle emblem. You really set on bringing in those parallels, aren't you? I'd probably want to at least beat triangle strategy first before we go for anything like that, so that I have a clearer picture of who I want to map. Map to who. Yeah, we're gonna do this.
This is.
Okay, so she must have decided the liberation was better? Oh, this is actually bad having her have that, though. Hmm. She must have decided the liberation was better when I was in the bush, though. Which tracks, I guess. Let's do this and see if we can bait her into attacking into... Dusky here, on the assumption that she's gonna want to break.
I've got you.
Definitely don't like those crit chances.
I can keep going.
We could give Clan this kill. I guess we might as well. This is the safest.
So sorry.
Yes, they'll probably be using some Martial Masters. Or rather, I guess Chi Adepts. I'm thinking... Because I don't want to spam them, because Chi Adepts have, like, no offensive capabilities. So it'll probably end up being just, like, Fram and Seedle. Because if they did a better standalone damage output, I might run, like, Jean as well, but... I think we're gonna end up needing a lot of magic-based poke to help. So, I'd rather have, like... Because I could also request, say, Pandreo to a Martial Master, but I'd rather have him actually doing, like, High Priest or Sage things. Yeah, we did it! I figured that would be one of the bigger hurdles in this run, because dealing with someone with 12 move counter and not being able to use Lodestar when the map's balanced around Lodestar is kinda great. Sean kinda wants to be any class that's not a Chi Adept. Yeah, and then of course he has no proficiencies for it.
Commander.
That said, he'll probably come along for a while. I'm thinking after we recruit him, he'll probably stick around until, like, chapter 11, and then we'll bench him. Sean says he's a doctor, but doesn't actually perform well as a doctor. Very sad. Well, depending on your definition, because he could, if you get him tome proficiency, he can go high priest and do fairly well at that. So still technically primarily a healer. So I guess maybe his doctorness was, or his calling to it was in magical healing over concoctions all along. PNA is more honorable than Lumera. Yes, because she doesn't bring an emblem. Okay.
The divine dragon looked right at me.
And Planet's such a bad starting spot. So without Lodestar,
Anything.
I can fight.
yeah, we actually don't get the kill here. So we might need to pull them back a little more. I'm gonna do this.
The divine dragon looked at me. Stay back.
Sorta like that, maybe?
Knockout come in and break Vander, which kind of whatever.
There are too many.
Yeah, Shadow Knight says chapter 22 where we have to recover all of it. I have to make sure we don't end up voluntarily syncing those emblems to other characters, so... Okay, so Ete is not in danger of dying there. And she should have 100% on this Pegasus. So we can do that.
Pretty weak.
I might have to have Banner just, like, distract all these over here, especially since, like, this is the part in the game where he actually has enough defense where he can largely ignore them.
I'm ready.
We're actually ending up training Clan Hawaii. Unintentionally, but
This time, victory was mine.
I guess this means he'll probably come along a bunch. Which is not terribly surprising.
Sorry.
Let's keep on the wings so that he can attract stuff off of Vander if we need to. It's fine, although he'll take a bunch of backup damage, which is gonna be annoying.
Your final moment. I will defend. Always.
Okay, well that was extremely unnecessary, but sure.
Our foes are strong.
Onward.
Yeah.
I fight another day. What?
Be curious what a Xenolog Ringlets run would be like. That sounds terrifying. Yeah, that feels like something that might actually also not be possible, depending. I guess maybe if you're using an endgame save, you might be able to crit rig some stuff. But then I'm not sure how you're killing the boss at the very end. Hello, Ivan. Run sounds like hell, good luck. I think it should even out after a bit, and then probably the back 25% will be really difficult because the enemy stats increase so much. But I mean, I don't know if it's completely impossible, but I think there would be a lot of rigging involved if it is possible. It ended up being some, like, LTC task style stuff. I'm not sure if we actually... Do we have enough damage? I guess we could just leave the javelin be. I'm pretty sure it won't kill anyone. So just kill the Iron Lance and then the Sword Fighter. The Sword Fighter is probably the biggest question mark because it actually has a chance to evade us. Although, Iron does a decent amount of damage. So we probably want to keep him in the back because he's the most vulnerable. Although that does mean no Divinely Inspiring.
As your steward.
Okay, let's see if Vander lands this. Nice. So we could do that, because even if we missed, Clan could secure the kill. I'd just be sad that we'd lose out on experience, but... we might actually be able to... So 11... Except Boosh can't reach. Alright, so I guess we don't.
I've got nothing to spare.
Kind of you.
All right.
It's also likely end up being another clan boss kill, depending.
This ends now. This time, victory was mine.
Actually, I don't think we have enough strength. 14. Yeah, we'd have to gain another level, I think. Which might be possible, but then we're just doing 1 times 2. So it's probably easier just to have Clan finish her off.
Thanks for that.
We need to do a lot of healing, so I wonder if these enemies are getting aggro on their own. I seem to remember that happening, unless it's a zone-based thing.
I am saved.
Oh yeah, here they come. Um, do this, wear them down with Vander, Etier over there. Hopefully these guys want to take on anyone not Vander enough to come for us down on the left. So we can bait them off with Alfred, maybe.
I'm back in action.
Okay, that's good. So then we can do this.
That was a good session.
And we'll have to block this with Alfred. I guess we'll try to bait the one off. Because one of these I think is gonna go for Vander. Unless the boss moves first, then they'll probably attack into Alfred, and then one will attack into Dusky. Okay, that's fine. Well, I guess the boss might go left then. Okay, going after Alfred. Interesting. No, they're just all gathering on the right for some reason. Well, that's weird. Are they really that afraid of her? I guess they did do more damage to Alfred and then broke Vander. Hey Grumbo, how will I do chapter 25 without any rings? I have a few ideas. We'll just have to lab it out and see if we can make it work. Because it'll probably come down to old school have a general strats to a degree. The Divine Dragon's terrifying. What if she has a ring on her? It's true. Rings are very terrifying. That's why we're making no commitment to them.
I can still fight.
Yeah, we're gonna have to lure them through the choke point and then try to choke it up so that Vime is, I guess, isolated.
What a pick-me-up!
This is some wacky stuff, though. If we stack enough Mage Knights with +5 Bolganons, I mean, problem there is we want botted shields, so I don't think those Mage Knights are doing as much as you think they will. Okay, well that's helpful. I wasn't sure if that archer would end up going after Eche like that. Yeah, that's actually kind of perfect.
More!
Hey, thanks for the follow, Tennis 61911. Yeah, people can't get proficiencies for class changes, which makes things even more interesting, because we gotta work with the proficiencies people have at base. Rare Fram kill indeed.
I had to stop you.
Did you see that?
Yes, here.
I have my orders.
You know what? I've been through this part so many times, but she gets knocked down and doesn't have a retreat animation, and then she shows up later.
Whoever it is you...
I wonder if she's the only enemy to do that. At least with the 4 hands, it's like, oh no, you've inconvenienced me. Bye-bye. Pime is simply built different, apparently. Is she the true champion of Elusia? Should we have recruited her instead of Mavier? Okay, I guess we can't unequip the ring yet. We have to go into the next battle, perhaps, but then we should be able to take it off there. This one's probably going to fairly slow going, but if we don't get overzealous, I don't foresee it being a serious issue. Intercepting the thief on foot in Chapter 5 might be extremely annoying, though. Especially without Sigurd. I guess I don't really need to do this tunnel. These are all... well, it might be a spirit gem sometimes, so I guess I should check it anyway. But the bond frags are basically useless to us. Alright, we can't even do push-ups yet. I'm not that sad. I mean, I'm sad to not have the strength base, but I'm not that sad to not have to do them. Okay, I guess that's all we've got for now. Sure, you can. Anna can figure out how to turn bond fragments into cash. Not gonna lie, would be nice.
Oh no.
Danger loop.
It's actually too bad that Anna has no magic proficiencies to start. Because for something like this, I'd probably actually legitimately try or consider trying to do the long play with her growths as they are if she did. It would probably be the same for Jean if he actually had something other than staves and fists. Actually, wait, no, Jean has... Sean actually has tomes. Maybe I should consider dropping Fram for him then. It's like, hold on a second. Is that actually true? And it's not actually true. He does have tomes. Although, then that loses out on another Cheetah, so maybe I need to fit him in instead of... I might have to revise who we're bringing, although this might be too many early game characters. Actually, I was gonna bring Winden. So we could probably drop Winden and bring Jean instead of him. So I guess rip Linden. That does put us at... well, I guess he's got staves, though, so he's almost kind of outside the experience pool. But that does put us at like 5 or 6 early game characters coming out of this. Maybe a little bit worrisome. Hurricane Axe and Radiant Bow Gaming. Yeah, let me just get on that with Anna's trash build. So that is interesting. There's not really many characters with triple proficiencies at base. So yeah, maybe Jean might be our long-term project then in terms of that, since obviously Anna's not gonna be able to do anything for us. Because if we were to bring her, she'd probably just end up as a backup bot. It would also be more stress on our early game experience. Okay, well, we'll probably pick up John ASAP and then try to do things with him. Or maybe close to ASAP. I probably actually want to get... Well, do I want to get Yunaka before? We might want to get Yunaka before we get John, we'll see. Okay, I guess back to the task at hand. Put Marth on the bench. Leave Sigurd on the bench. Now these are going to be a little bit annoying to deal with because we're not engaging, so no Echo Seraphim. Which means I think we're gonna try to ignore this left side for a bit until we can make some space here. So Clan's damage is actually going to fall a bit short if we try to team him with Vander. So Vander will do 14 if he hits, but Clan will only do 8. Maybe Clan goes after this axe armor. And then Sayween can go after this Iron Lance. Yeah, this brush is actually legitimately annoying, because it prevents Vander from getting down here. If we put him where Boucheron is. I guess we could put him where Clan is? Except then he won't reach. Or Clan won't reach. Yeah, Clan has to be there if we want him to reach this armor. I guess worst comes to worst, we just kill this, let Alfred absorb both general hits, and go from there.
I will not forget your loss.
Anything.
Me, right? What's our move?
Yeah, that works.
You were a good fight.
Point the way again.
For the Divine Dragon!
Gotcha.
I'm listening.
Yeah, we'll hold the fort as usual for Louis, but we'll probably end up needing to retreat afterward. Because we can't warp Saline over to help. Alright, we just need to stall here for now.
Let's be careful.
Because as long as we get rid of this surge, then Chloe's basically free to fly south. Well, Louis just fights as he needs to. Actually, we probably need to retreat after this turn, because this barbarian's gonna come after him once we loot this. I probably actually should have left the javelin house open.
We'll get through this.
Yeah, let's clean kill here. Tell the divine dragon to swim. She's the divine dragon, not a water dragon. Right, ETA doesn't actually double the armors, but that's fine, I guess. Because all we need is chip damage anyway.
I'll take this!
I've got this.
Need some help? Oh, thank goodness.
Yeah, we'll wait here one more turn, then he'll grab the gold. Actually. This guy can actually reach Louis. So we kind of have to hope Louis doesn't get crit. Yeah, I guess because this guy won't be able to crit him, so as long as Louis doesn't get tons of burst damage from these other enemies, he's fine. Well, sort of. He's losing 14 health every time he gets attacked by the barbarian. So we'll see how this pans out. Actually, wait, no, those guys are gonna block him, so I guess it buys us a turn. Because they shouldn't end up moving. Yeah, they're just attacking into us. turns back to loot. Okay, so we know K being attacked here. Yeah, I guess a hand axe isn't that strong.
You need
That's pretty bad here, right? That's not enough damage.
I'm ready. Nice.
This is becoming a little problematic. We're gonna have reinforcements in a couple of turns, too.
And they lived happily ever after.
We're losing ground.
Yeah, well, there's those corrupted, but they're not as threatening as what we're gonna be facing coming out of the forts near us. So got a few turns until that. Ooh boy. It's too much damage. We need to start getting levels again, or else not gonna be able to kill anything. People meme on a Bime and the Chapter 5 boss, and or everyone forgets the Chapter 4 boss. I mean, he doesn't have a lot interesting going on for him, aside from the release the corrupted.
What good fortune!
Figured that would happen.
Was that sufficient?
Louis ain't having any of that body blocking shit though.
Is it go time?
I still stand.
Yeah, we can kill this one with Clan and Dusky. Thing is, we're gonna be having units fight over positioning to get at the sword flyer and kill this, which is kind of annoying. Bush is kind of the biggest problem here in that he's the iffiest attacker. Great. Well, the chain attack may still do it. Alright, Bush not being completely useless here.
Dream well.
Yay, now we can stop facing 1% crits for like half of a map.
I can still do more.
Oh, that's a big help.
Maybe I'll let Chloe take this one on. We can rush to help Louis with everyone else.
Handle with care.
Yeah, this should be fine. See,
Whatever
Archer
you
can't
ask.
damage. I kept forgetting to trade the javelin to Alfred. Real smooth. Hey, Pingy. Yep, no rings. As you can see, we're having some issues already. We're making it work. Not even bond rings, yep. I guess on the plus side, it will be easy to milk all of this.
I fight another day.
Yeah, I expect the back 1/4 of the game to be very difficult. And then the early game will be difficult in spikes, and then get a bit easier in the mid game because, let's face it, even without emblems, yeah, it's like Kagetsu and Marin can kind of just overwhelm the enemy with raw stats. But we'll be working on building them up to actually be able to handle the end game during that time. Brain cut is over, so... Did the ending make you hate it, or did you actually end up still kind of liking it in the end?
You called?
That was eye-opening.
Slightly saved it in some ways. Well, I guess it was at least that. Gave it a 7 out of 10. And how does that compare to the scores you gave, like the Danganronpa stuff? Actually, should I have maybe... No, we probably didn't want to stick around in range of this guy, not until Fram's in place, but once we can kill this archer and then move Louis in front, then we're golden. Okay, so we have to move him up here. Let's keep Alfred back here in case he needs the help. I would think no, because it's Chloe, but we also used one more vulnerary use than we normally would.
I'm getting hungry.
It's not on Danganronpa's level for you, but you didn't hate it. Yeah, I tend to prefer fixed just because my luck is prone to some like wildly off average stuff, including like getting stat screwed. As demonstrated by Fram the very first time we ran random, so I tend to prefer fixed. I'll occasionally swap to random just for a change of pace, but I tend to prefer fixed. Getting stat screwed is half the fun. Depending on the run. Because, like, for something like this, getting stat screwed would be fatal. At least if we get stat screwed to the degree my Fram was screwed. Guess Vander can be out front for a bit here. He takes one less damage than Louis, technically. It allows Louis to do that. And Clan to take the kill.
Phew. Others must need you as well.
This heal staff is gonna be completely dead by the time we're done with this. We'll have to buy 2 extra saves for Chapter 5. Okay, I'm gonna put Alfred over here, see if it splits the enemy up a bit. Because if they all pile in on this bridge, it may actually be a problem just because of the mages. I suppose we could have Vander choke point instead of Louis at that point, but I'd still prefer to give the experience to Louis if I can, so... Okay, yeah, they are breaking up a bit.
I can still fight.
So 10 and then... Yeah, okay, so we barely did. We're gonna math them.
I'm guided by the emblems.
Your orders, please.
Let's heal Chloe first. Because Vander can take a few more hits without needing anything else. We'll have Boosh and Eti on the side because they can actually do stuff against the Lance fighters compared to the armor is basically taking nothing from them. We could lure that fire into Chloe, actually. It'd be a slow kill, because she wouldn't be able to double with the javelin, but... It'd be a way to get them off of... Louis, although I guess... No, we could technically distract Rodian too that way.
I thank you.
Okay, so we can do something like kill this one with Clan and then kill this one with Saline. I guess we could have done that now, but this gets Wooly a bit more experience, I suppose.
As your steward.
Vander can handle this. Oh, he's going left. So he's even abandoning his mages here. That's hilarious.
It's tea time!
Tea time!
Did you see that?
Thank you.
Yeah, so this, because they basically abandoned their one mage, you can go into melee and swim lance it.
Simple enough.
Did give him the hand axe. I'm not sure if we gonna end up wanting to do that though. I think what we'll do is have Vander damage him and then disengage. So that we can lure them into a trap with my other units. Yeah, I guess 14 hit points are going to be a lot easier to deal with than the 28 you'd otherwise have to. Particularly since we want to avoid feeding Vander. You know, there's not really any reason for us to get too excited about baiting that mage. So let's kill this guy and then move back with everyone else.
All in the name of peace.
I still stand.
That's a big help.
Need some help?
Let me help.
There's our first Chloe level.
I feel wonderful.
Nice camera. Just get a nice view of the brick of the parapet.
I'll take this.
Hungry for more.
Well, she's in a killer mood.
I fight another day.
Stop bullying the poor archer. Too bad. The archer didn't want to be bullied, they should have stayed home.
Yes, here.
Okay, so we can set the mage up to be baited into Chloe. Once we've cleared that, then we can sort of have Louis get in the way of Rodian until we can set up a good kill. It shouldn't take too much, we just gotta get him out of position, really. Between Clan and Saline, I think we got him on lock.
Thank you.
Actually, we might as well just chain guard Saline. Probably the easiest way to go about it.
Soon I'll be.
Don't think so! You're my hero!
Bye-bye.
I would have won.
Ray, we ended the map before we got resonance. Rip Rudian, defeated and forgotten. What? But he said he was going to become a legend. That's contradictory. I guess we'll have to see how easy it is to chase this thief down. I don't want to lose any of the treasure. The obstruct is super valuable. The armor is kind of valuable. Or armor slayer is kind of valuable too. Okay, that takes care of that. Got all the loot. We get our shops! Hooray! So now we can get swim weapons and not constantly face crit. And have better hit rate. Well, I guess as far as swim swords go, we're just stealing salines. All the junk. Every time. Alright. Silica now benched. By the heels first.
Now about the shop. I thank you. I thank you. Do come again.
What? So, about the armory. Here you go.
Yeah, I think I'm still gonna go for see.
Here you go.
I was thinking of whether or not I might need to save money since we might be buying vulneraries or more heal staves. But I think I don't really want to skimp out on
Here you go.
any of this early game gear, especially since we've got
Here you
no
go.
engraves and no emblems to back us up, so we need to make sure that
Here you go.
we
Here
have
you
all
go.
the necessary tools.
Take care.
Then we can ease up a little once we get to closer to the mid game. That'll probably be where we go a little bit harder on donating, so that we try to get enough metals, so that we can actually make good forges. Since that'll be our chief way of improving anything in the Somniel, basically. I guess we do have the cafe open to us once that's actually an option. That's a bit RNG.
Uh-huh.
We only got one pretty pebble. That's probably not doing a lot. Alright, I guess we'll grab Somi so he makes the minigames less annoying to deal with. Which I guess also means we should probably feed him. So we'll actually be doing Wyvern Ride, which I haven't done in what, like 5-6 playthroughs now. So we'll be taking advantage of the items that come from that. I guess we should do a workout. Hooray! Everyone's favorite push-ups.
So, very nice.
What'll it be? How hard do you want to go? Looking good. You've got this. Looking good. You've got this. Perfect. Looking good. Perfect. Looking good.
Blessing and a curse compared to no Somniel, because +2 strength, but also having to do push-ups.
Looking good. Perfect. Keep it up. You've got this. Looking good. Great job.
Frames
So
per
proud.
human. SRPG gameplay. Only the peakest of SRPG gameplay.
Let's do this again sometime.
I don't remember. I don't think the arena's open yet. Yeah. It'll be after this. Because while we can't do arena for emblem levels, we can at least do it for the 30 experience. I'm not sure. We'll probably prioritize Chloe, although she might be getting enough kills that she'll get to level 10 easily by the first Master Seal anyway. So we may end up pushing Celine instead. Won't have to worry about Fram, because she's already quickly catching up just for the amount of healing she's had to do. Although it's going to be a very long time before we promote her. She's basically bottom priority since she can do most of her job just as is. Considering if we might want to use one of the tonics here. Thing is that we don't get more until chapter 8 basically. I guess there's a couple of drops, but that's just the one chest in Anna's Paralog and the one house in John's. But I think if a tonic or two is necessary to get the obstruct here, it would be worth it. Just because obstruct doesn't become unlimited buy until over halfway through the game. I guess we'll put Louis here. Actually, we'll probably want to attack and then not obstruct him so that we can lure him out into... Actually, wait, no, because that can be reached. I guess we'll do this. It's gonna be weird not having Celine teleport. So we can chain guard Celine. Actually, we can do this, because we can do this, and then if we put Chloe here, the enemy is body blocked. Or do we want to do it with Alfred? We might want to do it with Alfred. Although, actually, who will do more damage? So Alfred will have 17, 20 attack. Boy would have 18, so yeah, we'd prefer to do it with Alfred since Chloe's not going to be doubling. Although Alfred does get doubled, so that's a slight concern. Yeah, he'll take 12 damage after Divinely Inspiring. Which is not great. Well, it would take 10 and not get doubled, so maybe it's worth it to have her do it? Yeah, this might be a bit troublesome. We're probably gonna have to rely heavily on Vanner to actually weaken stuff and or take hits. I guess the 3 move does limit the thief a lot, but we're still gonna have to rush it. 8 February's. No rings will be intense. That's the plan. I guess the question is there anything here that calls for using a tonic? Because I think if, for the most part, we probably don't need the stats. I guess the main concern would maybe getting extra bulk onto Saline if we were wanting to barrel up here with her, but I don't think it would help that much. Because she's taking enough that a little bit of defense or hit points aren't stopping her from getting 2-shot. So she would need healing, which I guess if she doesn't get healed to full by Fram, it may make a difference. You've been playing Pikmin lately, and I make you want to play Engage. Why not both? Alright, I'm gonna go refill my drink and then we'll see what we can do with this. I feel like we absolutely can't miss the treasures, so we'll have to make sure we get them. So, be right back. Alright, I'm back. It's definitely a chapter you tend to burn a tonic or two on trying to get the run off the ground, even with the rings banking on getting the experience to carry for the next few chapters. After wondering how 6 and 7 compare, though, without rings, I think 6 will be very slow. And that's gonna be a problem, because we'll probably end up having the boss in our face down south, which is not gonna be great. Seven will probably turn into a kite fest. Because, like, we're not gonna have enough to just, like, blow up Hortensia, so we're probably gonna have to cut her back a bunch. Likely give up getting the steel axe from Rosato. But we'll see. Yeah, there's just not like anything glaring here where if I grab a tonic it's gonna make a huge difference. I guess maybe with Chloe if I give her... well, is it? If I give her a defense tonic, doesn't matter. This takes her from 5 to 7, so instead of taking 10, she takes 8. It would probably be noticeable. Because it does take her from 3-hit KO to 2-hit KO. Or not, 3 to 4. Yeah, let's use a deep tonic to make it worse. against the swords, so it could allow her to be more aggressive here. Although this bow is gonna make it so she can't be super crazy about it, so I don't know if that's worth the investment. I guess at least after this we'll have forges. That should help even up the attack defense gap a bit. Okay, I think we'll do it as is, and if I find that it's impossible to reach the thief without a tonic or two, then we'll use those tonics, but I think it's gonna depend on if we have someone trying to charge in there and then facing a lot of damage or whatnot. So many minor benchmarks of bond rings can fix up here, like Vander not getting double, making the sword damage offer negligible. Yeah. I guess if I want to use a speed tonic with Vander, I could make it so he doesn't get doubled, but I don't know if that's worth it. Because I don't know if he's going to be able to just eternally delay these guys anyway, if I were to try to do something like that, so... Might just be in our best interest to try to push left as hard as possible.
Understood.
I'm listening.
My will is firm.
All right.
Whatever you say.
For you, anything.
Gotcha.
What's next? Yes, here.
How long have you been standing there? I've got you.
Hey, it's glad to. Thanks for the raid. Yeah, this is actually kind of dangerous for Clay. What were you up to today? Were you doing heroes? Something else? Hopefully it was treating you well. Heroes and you learned what teal is. Should I be afraid to ask?
Let's be careful.
I think our biggest problem here is going to be we can't really push with his archer here. Oh, you were looking forward to Effie characters with teal hair. Okay. So I assume you didn't do any pulling then? Or so I thought teal might have to do with that, but evidently not.
As your steward.
Okay, I guess we'll do this. Because then Vander's not. I was gonna do it with Vander, but then he'd be luring a sword fighter into him and doing no damage. I think this makes more sense.
Simple enough.
I probably should have healed. Yeah, actually I could have healed Chloe there. I guess technically I still could have clan attacks from here.
You were a good fight.
Oh, that's a big help.
Louis putting in some amazing work blocking that square. I know, right?
For the divine dragon.
True, maybe I should have used the javelin there, because I think the archer should go first and then he'll counter, but I guess we'll see. Oh damn, they might move into the pillars now. Oh, I guess they moved onto the pillars on the other side to attack Louis. Well, that's still not good. Metier doesn't do enough damage. Also, I guess the archer would have dealt damage anyway. Kinda forgot about that. See if Louis can do that. Make this hit. Nope. Fantastic. Having a banner cover here is not great. Because now he can't body walk. Land does even less damage. Guess we can block with Alfred instead.
Hold steady.
We might actually not have enough space here. So it's gonna be tough covering our rear.
Let me her!
I will not forget your loss.
I'll take this!
You don't disappoint.
Okay, well this looks really stupid, but we're not dying yet. The amount of speed these sword fighters have for how early it is so rude. Yeah, I mean, they are sword fighters, so they kind of have to. Granted, I guess their bulk is kind of abnormal too, so kind of weird. Clan can very well dodge a crit here, which is not great. Alright, I guess we're having an archer fight.
This is nothing!
I don't know how we're gonna get up to that thief at this point. It's even with 1, 2, 3. So that's 4, 5. 5 turns. It's pretty iffy even if we're like moving right now.
My resolve is unchanged.
I'm starting to feel it.
What's our move?
I'm okay.
Need some help! This
Okay.
is what I trained for.
Boosh actually putting in work with the backup attacks. Boosh and Ete make such a good team early on. To a degree, I guess. Hey Justin, thanks for the raid. How is the early Fells analog clear going? going well so far. Still not at the Fells Analog beginning there. Well, the secret to that is that early Fells Analog is actually 3/4 not Fells Analog. Requires a lot of prep. I'm glad to hear that it's going well. We are currently getting a little pinned in here, because, as it turns out, not having rings lowers our damage output a lot. Who'd have thunk it? You completed Chapter 6 and got away to 1200 SP. Nice. That's definitely a good start. You just saw something strange. The worms that get warped up by the reinforcement warp priests in Celica or Paragog are scripted. They still get warped if the warpers are distracted and attack? Wow. Is it maybe because warp is not programmed to work with volatile units normally? Also, hi, Record. You recorded it, rewound it, and saw it again. Yeah, so I wonder if maybe because warp doesn't normally get used with 4-tile units, maybe they had to write a custom script for it or something? Oh, the MDLC stands for Making a Difference, Leading Change. Huh. No, I guess I never thought to ask about that, but I'm glad someone did. One that did cast Warp didn't even expend a use for it, huh? Yeah, so they had to have done some custom scripting then. Probably because the game breaks if they try to warp normally. Actually, now I want to see if Triabolical can put a worm on his team and try to warp it and see if it crashes the game or something. Yeah, you have the same idea as me, Shattered Ice. If nothing else, it would probably make a great recording for him. Okay, what are we doing here? What is that chase hit right? Well, it's a 99. It's one of those. I think we have to take it even though I could miss. I guess I could heal her. But then that would clog this up for Boucheron actually attacking them. So that wouldn't really put us in any better position.
Pretty weak.
I guess that's one of those situations where if I'd bought a mini bow, I could have moved Boucheron up and compact axes and then mini bowed at melee range. Mini bow stonks going up. Alright, I think we have to move Louis in here to block this, because otherwise we're gonna get into trouble. And then have Vander clog the rest. Okay, well, it might be Quilly and Boucheron off on an adventure to try to stop that thief at this point.
Say the word.
Sorry to trouble you.
At that point, I'm just kind of taking the worst chain attack odds anyway. Kinda, I mean, because the compact axe has good hit rate, so I'd have been trying to go for Boucheron just raw damage with, I think it was a 92. And then I think Etienne probably would have had 100 with the mini bow, so that would have worked if I actually had a mini bow, but it is what it is. Actually, I guess, yeah, I'd be taking the 92 versus the 99, so I suppose I might as well have gone for the iron bow. I mean, the chain attack doesn't hurt, but yeah, I was going for Boosh needs to go in for the chain attack. Oh, that's a nice crit. I will not complain about that. Opportunity to go up the frontier? Yeah, because if we can get Louis up here, it'd be much better, although he's moving so slowly that I don't know if we can catch. Problem is if we get Chloe up there, then this iron bow is gonna massacre her. She would survive it, but she'd have to have nothing else attacking her. Which is kind of a tall order with all this crap in here. Sword fighters are actually like astonishingly durable. Problem is, we're kind of not in the right position to fully take advantage of this. This would be 7, and then... yeah, it's 1 short. We could use the Iron Axe, but our hit rate would be a lot worse. We don't want to move Louis away, because that defeats the purpose. We also don't want to use Saline, because we want her to attack this one. Okay, well maybe we don't try to push Lee up there and maybe Vander goes. Might be better that way. Yeah, let's go for the Vander play.
I can still do more.
I think I'd be more comfortable with Vander getting into the fray there than Boucheron.
I'm all set.
You were a good fight. My path is clear.
I guess Boucheron might have been a little angry at that comment. Just a little.
Let me help.
Dream well.
Alright, let's heal Vander up. Get him on the move. He still didn't kill, yeah. I mean, let's be fair here. It's not like Chloe would have killed with a crit either. I think when we saved Lean, no, Saline would have missed the kill too, so I think we're just at a point where our team's not crit killing. Maybe with Lily, I guess? We'd probably have to be using the iron. It's not exactly the best. And this is actually kind of annoying for Chloe. So what can we even do? Okay, I think what we're gonna do, we're gonna heal Saline and have Saline pass her Vulnerary over to Vander.
Yeah, thank you.
Yes.
Saline should attract that knight. Then Vander can kind of run past these once he's... free of their range, I guess. They might move up here, which could be annoying. Can we move... We could get Clan up here to also lure a sword fighter into him. Problem being is then we give Listed crit. Which may be necessary to get Vander to not be trapped in here. This mage shouldn't move to attack. I've been under where it is several times before, so unless something is going on, weird is going on with the AI, it should be safe. Hey, glow stick. I wish there was a slim tome. His clan's dodge is horrendous. Alright, I think we're going for it. Against my better judgment. So unfortunately, they really don't like Chloe, so she's getting stuffed up here. Swim tone would be neat. You don't know what to make it, or what I'd make it. Another for the surge line. Potentially, yeah. It's been a while since you watched any early game content. It's weird seeing the numbers so small now. I know, right? You're in swim, not slim. Well, there you go. Clarified. I think they're actually going for a kill on Vander there. Yeah.
This is unacceptable. If I die, I could.
Wow, they actually went for the added up kill there. Okay. Well, I guess that's too bad. We probably wouldn't be able to break through anyway. Because now this archer's in the way. Do you think a slim tome would just be like a pamphlet? It's not like we needed Vander anyway. No, we absolutely need Vander. A bulletin. Perhaps. So I'm actually kind of astonished it didn't go for... The sword didn't go for clan. So it would be in 10 damage. I guess it would... Against Vander was a break though. I maybe should have unequipped the compact axe. His clan was gonna take about the same damage, but would have had listed crit against him. So I think we need to be able to push into and through the left without stopping. Otherwise, we're not gonna make it. Because this thief is already 2 turns, like 1, 2, 3. On the 3rd turn, they're gone. And at best, Vander, if he hadn't gotten trapped in, would have gone, like, here, and then this archer wouldn't have budged. It's the problem. So we can't get stalled in the hallway.
Fire Emblem. Engage.
Which means we also can't get stalled on the bottom section. So maybe we abandon fighting this entirely and try to go in as high as we can. Not sure how well that would work though. We could get rid of this guy on like the 1st turn in theory. But that would require Louis to make a fairly shaky javelin throw. It's like a 77. To rise from 1,000. Yes. And we leave the 1,000 to your imagination. Also, blow some annoying person. So if we had Alfred here... be 19 and 14, so 11 plus 6? Yeah, that's hardly anything. Although I guess if it all lands, then Celine gets the kill. So maybe that's what we're going for. And then we might be able to overwhelm this archer. It's a matter of, do we have enough firepower for the rest of this? But like, we can... if we can kill this guy and then line everyone else up here, we can go on full offensive. So it's a question of, can we make it work? Alright, you know what we're gonna buy? I'm gonna buy a Dex tonic. Of all the things to end up going for, I think it's gonna be this because we want Louis to actually have better accuracy. So let's see if we can make this work.
Your orders, please.
It's still an 81 after the deck Sonic. Feels
For
annoying,
you,
man.
anything.
Here goes.
My will is firm. All flowers eventually wilt.
Yeah, lots of hit rates there that I'm not happy about in the
As your
least.
steward. What's next?
I am ready to serve.
I'm listening. Your steward's ready.
Whatever you say.
Nice, the pillar came in handy for Alfred. I guess these ones don't aggro right away. Kind of forgot that, so... I guess my early other runs' aggressive tendencies kind of came back to bite me here. Oh, that's like perfect. Question is, do we have enough for the rest of these losers? Although we could maybe kill the top one and body block the bottom one if we need to.
I'm sorry. Nice.
Need some help?
I will not forget your loss.
I'll take this!
Need some help?
I had to stop you.
Yeah, well that was kind of messy, but works. He requests to create fun names for Slim Tomes of all of Engage's tone lines. You must ask, is search water or just raw magic? That's a good question. I feel like it doesn't really have a watery animation. It's like a spark, so probably raw magic. Hello, Angel Flower. I'm doing just fine. How about you? I think this one waits a bit to aggro too, so... One day. Because if we pull this at the same time as... Well, I guess these guys will aggro first, but... Things might be getting kinda ugly if we send everyone this way. I might have to have someone try to distract these. I think on my first run, Louis kinda distracted them. But... Yeah, I guess he doesn't take much for damage, really. So maybe we have Louis flip around and go that way after. But that does mean we'll have, like, not Louis against all these, which would mean, I guess, Vander and Alfred. Kinda not great, but I guess we do what we gotta do. Oh, that's aggroing now. Sword Fighter's coming down too, so if we pull now, we're gonna end up fighting 4 enemies. And without most of our firepower here. I'm not sure if I like that, but I'm not sure if we can get away with waiting one more turn. One thing we might be able to do is... Yeah, why don't we go... We can put Dusky here, injure this, pull him into Alfred, and then this archer fights Etier. And we can fall back after that. Yeah, I think I like that. And Louis goes here. Leave that Slim for now. Because he shouldn't be targeted by the archer. Oh, the axes actually split up. It's kind of nice. Well, the question is, do I want Etienne to stay here and kill this archer? Because that might trap her in against the stuff on the following turn. Because Louis is going to want to avoid getting attacked, like chain attacked over and over. And they're going to quickly surround him. But I suppose he doesn't want to move from here anyway for this turn. Oh, what if? This armor not getting one rounded is kind of terrible, but even if we had used the magic tonic, he would have been short by 2. Which is frustrating.
How long have you been standing there?
Got the burning bullet and the thunder tract. Nice. Magical magazine. This is starting to sound like some Dragon Quest stuff. Hey, Micah. Thanks for the raid. Hello, 1875 Vanka. Where were you up to tonight? Were you still working on Radiant Dawn, or did you get sidetracked? One day you'll fix my door. Wait, so what do you keep kicking down then? Do you just, like, bring a blanket, hang it from the frame, and kick the blanket down? Much as I'd like to, I don't know if I can afford to leave Etienne here, because then if we try to move out, and this sort of fighter's moved here, then we'd have to get someone in the way to protect her retreating. At which point we're not really saving much for action economy. Yeah, I think we retreat now, and then Louis just keeps stalling them. You're still whittling on Radiant Dawn. You got sidetracked with Elden Ring, which is why you haven't streamed in a while. Okay. I did see that, your post of you with a bunch of swords coming after yourself. You don't know, you just bring doors and break them down. Like when the Queen Man brings a wall everywhere he goes just to make an entrance. So this is like Terraria now, you place the door and then kick it down. Also, as tempting as it is to have Saline attack this, I think it makes more sense to do this so that we can bust through here.
We'll get through this.
Alright, I didn't expect him to hit there. I was just gonna set up to maybe do a bunch of backup cheese to get him down, but if Bush wants to hit, I guess Bush hits. Can't make an entrance without a door, but the first time you raided, that was my actual door. You'll fix it one day. As long as you promise. It's just like when Ingrid fixed Bernie's door after breaking it down, right? You just find it funny that both our raids are Bernie related, so it makes sense either way. It's true. Yeah, I actually chose that cliff because, before I got these alerts, I was actually kind of bad about missing raids, so it was a little bit of making fun of myself. Hey guys, the ringlets run. It's been a bit of a trip, because like not being able to snipe this thief at the start has caused all kinds of issues. And hilariously, before this, Chapter 2 is probably the most annoying one. Is not using Lodestar and having to deal with Lumera having a ton of bulk, which is a bit gross. Yeah, it's gonna be tough, but I feel like the early game is gonna be bumpy, but not super terrible. And mid game shouldn't be too hard because we'll have stat sticks like Kagetsu to throw around. But we'll be trying to prepare them for the Chapter 21 and 23 enemy stat spikes. So that'll be the real test of how well I prepared them in the mid game. Yeah, it's I missed raids, so it's like, oh, look at me being there. Yep, exactly. The moment I heard that line, I was like, this is the line. Yeah, Lumiere not getting dunked on by Lodestar definitely made it tougher. It actually... I do find it funny that it basically made Clan the star of the show there. Yeah, no skill inheritance, so... things are gonna get rough, but we do have forges, and some of the forges in this game are super busted, so we'll be taking full advantage of those. That's a challenge like you told your viewers you're sending them to a real Fire Emblem gamer. Hey, don't sell yourself short. Even if you tend to not, like, play on the upper difficulties, you're still quite skilled. Like, there's more to it than just playing on the upper difficulty and calling it a day. You're pretty convinced that Clown could put in a lot more work than you give him credit for early, since typically it's all saline for mage stuff. I mean, yeah, Clown's got accuracy because of... he can get that support and then his personal. So I find he tends to be a little more accurate than saline, if nothing else. And he has some issues with that magic growth, but his base is good enough where at least he can at least contribute for quite a while, really. I think Engage is really cool, a really cool game, but all the Somniel / out of combat stuff you do kind of makes you less motivated to continue. You still liked Conquest the most. Yeah, I think I still like Conquest My Castle the most out of all the I guess quest hub type deals that they put into Fire Emblem. Because it's still got a decent amount of personality and it's quick and easy to get through. And I still prefer the Somniel over the Monastery, but you know, Somniel for sure I admit will still have some really grindy stuff in it if you try to engage with everything. Especially the fishing late game. Fishing is terrible. FE difficulty is all relative anyway. You're fairly confident that your current Maddening playthrough is a fair bit easier than your first one on hard, given how much better your units are. Yeah, well, it's a knowledge check thing too, right? Because if you know generally what's going to be problematic coming up, you know what to build, you know what to invest in, etc. Trying to play a modern Fire Emblem game the classic way, with no gimmicks against enemies with those gimmicks sounds like a hell of a challenge. Yeah, I mean, that is kind of the point, but on the other hand, you can't really say it's completely gimmick-free, because we still got stuff like forges and whatnot. And I will be taking full advantage of the Wyvern riding game for the free item handouts. I feel like Engage is the perfect game for something like that. Yeah, it is flexible, so you can just go, well, I don't want to use these features, but I'll use these features to do a slotting difficulty. Make sure to go fishing. Yeah, for all those bond fragments that do me nothing. Exactly what we need, a second button mashing minigame in the Somniel. That's exactly why I don't like it. The sit-ups drove me nuts. So...
Simple enough.
I really didn't like how... like, early on the fishing isn't terrible because the small fish are kind of weak, the large fish are even kind of weak. But then you get to the back quarter and the fish hit points just like triple, if not more. And suddenly it's Carpal Tunnel City.
It's just a scratch.
A lot of the Somniel stuff felt less like fun side activities and more like chores after a while for you. Yeah, I can see that. Like, I'm not a huge fan of the workouts, but I'll do them because they're relatively short and can give a good strength boost, but fishing is just a no. Wyvern Ride, for the most part, I don't have anything against it, it's fun to do, but I just don't want to do it on every playthrough, so this is the first one in like 5 playthroughs I'm actually indulging it. QT in your SRPG, what a great idea. Clearly. And actually, I can think of at least one SRPG too that I've played where it has the QT stuff inside the actual combat. Make of that what you will. You mean theory crafting units that can sustain large amounts of enemy phasing without bonded shield, or DLC, and actually wondering if Solon Diamond would enable them to viably do that? Or with either Ike or a bunch of bulk stat boosters? I mean, that's a pretty standard build from the early days, Ike plus Diamond. And the thing is that his soul proc rate is so bad. So I'm not sure how reliable you could really ever make that. Do you think mashing for fishing was actually messing up your A button's responsiveness after a while? Actually, funny story about that. The controller I have right now, I actually replaced my other controller because it started sticking after mashing too much with the fishing game and stuff. So it started giving double inputs, which you absolutely do not want to happen in an SRPG. Jagged Alliance 3 is a pretty great recent SRPG. I'll have to look into that then. Alright, you have to get ready for last minute dinner with some old coworkers, so you'll see me later. Good luck with the run. Alright, thanks for the luck, Micah. Enjoy your dinner. Yeah, Roy, at least as long as you can get pulled out plus, I feel has better synergy and reliability with Diamant if you're wanting to go for like tank Diamant. Do we wanna? Yeah, I think we don't want to burn through vulneraries too quickly, so let's do this. It's not like Alfred's gonna be able to charge all in on himself. Like, Vander can barely do it. Alfred will just get completely maimed. You always knew that fishing was evil. I know, right? Yeah, so what we'll do is we'll hold position here. And then, we'll move him back in Vulnerary after. With the bonus of he'll get Gentle Flower. Although, I guess he might not need that much healing, but that's fine.
Whatever you require.
So we'll do this. I guess we were a turn early or something? Although we pulled these ones by attacking them, so I guess... I forget when the auto aggro was. It's maybe something I should have double-checked on triangle attack. Ike Ivy seems like it could do quite a bit of enemy phasing effectively. Actually, Justin was doing that on his first playthrough. And the main problem that ran into is Ivy's garbage luck. But otherwise it seemed fairly successful. Okay, well, we can't really rush in with Banner, because last time he got ganged up on by all three of these and died. Hmm. I wonder if... No, we can't quite get Frem up there. She could be one tile short or closer. I could put Vander here and then chain guard him. Maybe we just put Vander and Bush here to hopefully take the blow from it. Otherwise, I guess these guys are overextending and we can beat them up and then try to trap this armor in. So you know what? Sure, let's do this. And it makes us a little bit, or gets us a little bit of space for everyone else to try to get in. I guess, damn, this fighter is gonna follow Saline in here. See if that ends up being a problem.
Gotcha.
What's our move?
Earth and Grey put some goddess icons, maybe. Yeah. He might even... I know it's fairly common to run the Celica Engrave on her. So you might just need to do that and accept that you're taking a bunch of minus might. But it would allow her to just Ike stall for a long time. And never have to worry about being crit, so probably a good trade-off. Oh, they're going for the chain attacks. So as long as we fall back and don't let that axe catch up to him. Because we can get Gentle Flower again. Oh, well, they're coming that way now. This is becoming a huge mess.
I've taken some hits.
Metier would not die to this. So I guess that's something to consider if we need to put her in range. Would leave her with exactly 1 hit point. Not a fan of how little damage we do with that Divinely Inspiring, though. I really want Saline to be fighting or attacking the Axe Fighter. Actually, I guess Quan can do almost as much. Thing is that the actual biggest threat is a Sword Fighter. That's with Fairy Tail active. Kinda sketch. Well, I guess we can see how much Boucheron can add to this.
Let me help. I'll take this.
Get the iron by itself. Because otherwise then we're banking on a 92 and an 80 instead of just an 82. Which is like, why would I do that?
Let me help!
This is what I trained for.
Okay, so now... I guess Saline does a little bit more. Which actually enables the kill, I think.
I'll take this!
Though of course it required Bush to hit the backup attack, so this is being kind of not great as far as that goes. Can't attack into him without potentially dying, so we gotta do that. And then... Bram punching through armor. Bam bam.
It's decided.
Actually, maybe I'll keep the full vulnerary on here so she can trade it over, probably to Louis. Because he's gonna be in trouble. And he needs to stall them for probably at least another 2 turns. Trust me, Etienne, an axe to the face is great for building your muscles. I know, right? It's the best. What me and Khajiit. Okay, so this is... I guess we'll see.
Need some help? I'll take this!
Just good dodge for Vander. Alright. So I guess we get the kill here.
Need some help?
Glad I can rely on you.
Alfred over Etienne. I guess he really wanted to make that break. So now this is the problem where I don't think we have quite enough damage. And we need to break through this quickly. And get Vander up here. Let's see, this turn. Next turn. So we'd barely be able to block this thief. If we can actually kill this.
Is it my turn?
I don't know if we have it. I guess if Alfred lands that,
I'm all set.
3 should be better. No, because he's got a raid on him. Yeah, Alfred's got the better accuracy. So we could get that up to 12. And then Koi would actually... We could bump with Fairy Tale to 9 twice. Actually, the 12 on its own here. Or no, wait. Yeah, we don't need Fairy Tale. But Alfred doesn't have any supports right now. So we're banking a lot on him doing okay here. Also, we need to take care of this. We can't just leave it be. But I suppose Saline basically takes them out on her own. Very close to, anyway.
I'll take this.
What a pick-me-up! For you, anything.
Alright, good job, Alfred.
I'm sorry. It looks...
It's not the Armor Slayer I'm concerned about, it's the Obstruct. It's more valuable than you'd think. Although the Armor Slayer is something that I could see actually us wanting to use, but... Getting another Obstruct when it's all limited? Kinda good. At least until, like, over halfway through the game when the shop finally stops selling them in limited quantities.
Let me help.
All flowers eventually wilt.
We could have Louis poke here, do we? I guess this armor or archer is no longer a threat to him, which is a boon and also a problem, because now we can't get it to attack into him if we want to equip the javelin or something.
Understood.
Okay, we'll do this. We should only get attacked by the armor. Or get chain attacked once if the sword fighter comes in, but it should be the armor. Yeah, I don't think they know how to move anymore at this point. Oh wait, 1, 2. I guess I miscounted, so Vandered is 1 turn faster. Good. Now the question is, how do we break these enemies up? Maybe we just keep going north and funnel them through the kill zone here. Use this defensive position against them. Because we do want to get after this thief, so...
Hey, thanks.
Can do it both at once, I guess.
This is nothing.
Actually, once Wui's in the choke too, he's not vulnerable to chain attacks for the most part. Tired Brain is happening. Alright, have a good sleep, Gwozek.
What's next?
There we go. I'm not sure what the thief will do now. Might turn around and try to attack Alfred, but if they do, then we can trap him in. I guess they're already trapped in, but trap him in and maybe forces them to keep fighting us. Oh, Vander's getting attacked. I guess we'll, since Vander's getting poisoned, we'll just double down and let it happen. Hello, B Minutes, thanks for the raid. Hello, Witchabelle, Clockwork Jules, Alleyway Robert, and I guess B Minutes. Right, I'm not too familiar with your channel. Thanks for the follow, B Minutes. What were you up to tonight? Redo Engage? Beat chapter 25, so next time you can beat the game, hopefully. Good to hear. You're not as good as me by the looks of it, so you're curious to watch. Well, I do enjoy extreme challenges. You're doing it on hard plots and no one's died, but you're struggling. Engage is a bit of a knowledge check, where the first run is gonna be noticeably harder. Probably more so than most other Fire Emblems. Except, I guess maybe except for Conquest, which is in kind of the same vein. Yeah, no problem with Conquest. I guess then the question is, what are you struggling with? Because, I guess, well, I don't know if you want advice on it, but probably the only way to give anything that would be helpful. Seems like you always miss or get hit with random crits, but you're just salty. Yeah, a lot of characters don't have very good luck in Engage, so you have to do a lot to shore up, make sure you're not facing it. You still beat all the maps so far without losing one. Anyone. Well, that's good to hear. We're just trying not to get overrun here. I really want the obstruct staff, so I've gone to what some might call strange lengths to get it. Really should have bought that anti-doxin, because Vander could really use it after this. I don't think he's going to be contributing too much. How? Very carefully. At least that's the plan. We've already had a few mishaps. Including the garden with the Lumera. As it turns out, she's very bulky when you don't have Lodestar. Hey Luna, who did I pact ring last time? Yunaka. Well, you should be getting tinked, not doing the tinking. To be fair, he's using a Slim Lance. Because I don't want him to get crit. Yeah, it would be nice if he was, he was the one handing out the pain.
Handle with care.
Sure, we'll go for this. We can always
Was that sufficient?
hop in behind him and swap back. Actually, no, he wouldn't take damage anyway, so what does it matter?
I thank you.
And even if he did take damage, 2 times 1, even if both crit, wouldn't have been a big deal. The con was fun. You met Edelgard's VA. Very nice. Did you get an autograph? Oh, you got Hubert to sign your 3 Houses copy. Oh, you got both of them. Okay. Sounds perfect then.
I'll take this.
Now, Vander unfortunately takes 5 more damage every time he gets hit. But I think we can still trap Noise with him anyway.
Need some help?
What a lovely
'Cause as long as we keep to the compact axe, he won't get doubled or anything, so... Alright, there's our hard-won treasures. Could back up and give some to Clan, but I feel like we should just be greedy with the carries we're already using. And I'm sure Clan will pick up another few levels anyway, just from helping to poke stuff.
All flowers eventually wilt.
The ultimate Annette's VA, although she's also Takemi and Persona 5 Royal. So she just signed your Royal copy, nice.
I am saved.
Definitely makes sense to me, because it seems like the VAs for games tend to be from a relatively small pool that just get around everywhere.
More!
Thanks for the follow, Yuzu Amaya. You finally found some Engage merch. You got Veil and Mavier pins. Has it really been that hard to find it? I guess I haven't been looking too much myself, but... I didn't realize it was going under the radar-ish like that for merch. Oh, at cons. I see. Okay, so you're talking in like the vendor hall.
I will not forget your loss.
You have an O'Lear wig. That must be in a bit more than a bit of effort to make.
You're my hero.
Wonder who will get figures. Female way is probably a lock. Yeah, I'd probably bet on Ivy. Not sure. I guess Ivy and Vale are pretty good candidates.
Why, thank you. Your orders, please.
I guess Diamant got a lot of attention, so maybe he'll see something. Saywin would look good with her dress. Yeah, that would make for a kind of crazy sculpt for sure. Yeah, Chloe. Yeah, maybe Chloe and Yunaka have both been fairly popular, so we might see some of that. We're going down here to go back around front, because I don't like pulling the side. Yunaka, who you gave your pack ring to? Very nice. I gave mine to Fair on my last playthrough as well. Would be funny if Sayween's dress and hair ended up being too complicated for a figure. Yeah, I don't know about too complicated, but it would probably be a very expensive one if they do full detail. A duo Clan and Fran figure would be nice. Yeah, I could have them have a dual figure at like a patchwork wooden stand where they're handing out Divine Dragon pamphlets. And this feels so bad because with Marth unequipped, we don't even double this. I guess we could have Sayween do it instead. And have her chain guarded. I guess I always knew our Lear was not going to turn out terribly well, just because losing out on the early Mercurius Axis is not a good time. And Divine Speed is so much of their damage early on. So it's gonna be up to Sayween and Chloe to save us. You got an idea for a hero's ult? Where is the Divine Dragon Monarch in the outfit we see in the ending? Yeah, that'll probably be a legendary ult. Or maybe mythical? But I'd probably lean more towards legendary. should also make sure Fram has that struct. We went through the trouble to get it, and I should give it to her. It's one of those things where I don't want to use it here, but if I have to, I definitely will. But if we do this cleanly, we shouldn't have to. Make sure everyone's in position before we bust the store. Actually, let's do one more turn. Put Alfred on this side. Actually, let's do it this way. So we want Clan in the middle. Yeah, this should be fine. Koi came in clutch with the Chapter 25 boss fight. She's Atrocity or Fallen Star, whichever it was. Yeah, the Edelgard bracelet is quite strong, so I can see that for sure. Oh, you're also into triangle strategy? I'm working through my first run, and it's been a bit of a wild ride, but I've overall found it quite enjoyable. Okay, I guess we didn't even need the chain guard. Unfortunately, our damage is crap, so we're not killing him. This is gonna be like a constant problem for Aware. I guess we do it that way, and then Clan takes it. Or maybe Eche. So we want to move save Louis in here. I guess Wu could also take it. Yeah, probably Louis, because we don't really want him attacking into the mages.
won't falter.
Okay, we could just
Doing
crit.
well.
That helps a little bit. You played it a while ago. Yeah, I know I'm a bit late to the party with regards to that. Actually, you know, it might be okay. So we could finish the... Thunder Mage off here. And then plug that right side hole.
My apologies.
All flowers eventually wilt.
You heard they just added new content? I heard they updated the AI, but I didn't really hear anything about new content. All of this not quite the best hit rates. Well, between Vander and ATA, we have pretty good odds of killing him.
Pretty weak.
Gotta love that. Hit points only for Etier. Think there's some extra dialogue things? Huh. I could see that. Seems like they've got quite a few of those. At least as far as I've played.
Hey, thanks.
Oh, it came over that way. Okay. Is this gonna be a problem for Vander? This will be 13, 12. It's a lot of damage to be taking. But I guess that's what happens when full poison stacks. This Cav is actually really bulky. Definitely bodes a bit ill for fighting through these. Actually, I think Saylene's also gonna fail to one round this guy, because without Celica... Yeah, we're gonna do terrible damage. So this might be a big kiting battle. But I guess first we gotta get rid of these clowns. So if we bring up Divinely Inspiring, we can do whole 10 damage. Alfred gets completely massacred. Yeah, this might be a little sketchy. I think what I'll do is I'll block this with Louis. Here. And have Quan get chain guarded to pull this archer over. That way he can swap here with Vander after, because Vander's not going to be able to hold that. He's going to get his ass kicked. So poison's a little too much. You'll be curious to see what ending I get? Well, I think it's shaping up to probably be one of the bad ones, given what's happened to me. Alright, yeah, I think we... So we blocked this with Alfred and Chloe. Yeah, with Selene. Do this to make sure we pull them down as far as possible. Ugh. Not even 100% hit rate with a compact. Feels bad. So we do that. That sets a fairy tale in case he decides to attack Chloe, although he'll almost assuredly attack Alfred. Yeah, that went about as expected.
Uh-oh.
I can still fight.
Or I could have healed Alfred with Bram here. It's fine though. Do that, okay, get him up to 100%. These calves are like mini bosses on their own. It's a good thing we brought a lot of heal saves.
Simple enough.
Okay, I guess we'll... Yeah, this cav will attack Louis. This archer may come around. Or... I've seen them just bunch up behind the cav because they're confused before too, so I guess we'll see which one that turns out to be. But we'll plan in case we need to jump the archer and take him down. Or that could happen. I guess that's happened before. Smart Archies these, right?
All flowers eventually wilt.
I thank you.
If I had someone to spare, I could try like split pulling this by breaking this and seeing if they'll chase. And get distracted, but I'd probably have to do it with Alfred, which I wouldn't really want to do that badly. Not that he's likely to help contribute to like a full frontal pull, but... It's a bit sketch. Actually, I guess these don't pull right away, too. So if we were to do the split pulls here, although then we run into the issue of what do we do about the calves, because they'll be so bulky. I guess we could let them ram into Louis with the Rider's Bane, but his hit rate's going to be utter trash. And he doesn't have any supports yet, so... I don't know if I trust that. Well, let's get rid of this cab. Alright, he has his personal active as like should only deal, or he should deal 1 damage, right? Not if Louis hanging out back there. Or I guess with all the girls hanging out behind Louis.
I had to stop you.
Yay, we made level 5! It was such an ordeal, and it really shouldn't have, or wouldn't normally be.
I am saved. Yes,
This run
here.
has been a thing, that's for sure. I could maybe use the obstruct to funnel them in a more advantageous way, too. Or prevent at least from getting at, say, Louis baiting this Lance cabin or something. Before anything, we should heal up.
I'm back in action.
Ram's actually started to become one of our higher level units. Mixed feelings here. Okay, Louie, where are you? Should have traded that Rider's Bane to him. Well, I guess we got more turns where we're... we need to heal up anyway, so
Hey, thanks.
it's not a huge deal. It's not like we've aggroed the enemy yet. Yeah, 98 hit rate with it. Feels bad. That's gonna be... 71? I guess it's not... incredibly awful, but... it's still not something we can really count on as a problem. It's like 98 on its own would be fine. I guess it's 75? I guess if we just keep kiting, that'd be fine? Mostly?
Thank you.
Okay, how do we want to set this up? Because we're gonna have to spend an extra turn with Saline killing this hand axe when normally we just one round it. But she's only gonna have 17 twice. Which will do 13, 13. So I guess she doesn't have to worry about dying when she needs to initiate. Okay, so we'll do that. That. Put Saline in there. Boucheron. Chloe. Alfred. Put Fram here to heal. That'll give us some flexibility in movement.
You dare?
There's some defense for Alfred.
Don't fear for me.
Let me help.
Is it go time?
Need some help?
I'm sorry.
I will not forget your loss.
Hold steady.
Let me help. Take this!
This is the mission of
Go
the
on, Vander.
stewards.
Let me help! Need some help?
Nice.
You were a good fight.
Alright, now we need to get retreating. Things are gonna get hairy. Could be really gross. So we're gonna do this. And that. The thing is, it's kind of cutting our troops in half here, which we don't want anyone to get trapped. Nice. Very clean. Okay, so, damn, he does 9 twice. But we can kill this off and have no chance of being crit by any of this. Actually, he'll probably stay here and try to backup attack. With this cav, unless Vander is a more enticing target, which could happen, but they seem to freak out whenever there's backup attacks available. So he'd take 18 and then 5 if we count the backup attack, plus getting doubled here. Which is fine, that's 23, it's not enough to kill him.
Was that sufficient?
Could duck into this alcove. I don't know if he'll actually follow, though. But if he doesn't, Louis is in a good position to just, like, run back here and get heal, or Gentle Flower. So yeah, let's do it like this. This is a little bit playing with fire, but I think we should be fine for the most part. We could wait one more turn. Let's not risk it, because the boss will potentially get pulled over. Because with the poison, he'd do 21, so we don't want to get stuck in a position where we can't heal enough.
Say the word.
We're definitely gonna have to buy more vultures after this. Hey, Black Priest. Louis cooking, yeah.
For you, anything.
Yes.
No shiny.
Oh wait, he doesn't even double Louis, okay.
That'll do.
I forgot, because the... As long as he's not using the Rider's Bane, it doesn't become a problem. Oh, so yeah, okay, you definitely
I'm
did.
still quite capable.
Attack into Louis there. So, we could just do this. Could get maybe a bit complicated though. Because we are starting to run low on vulneraries. Except on the squishies, and trading them over is going to be a little difficult.
My apologies.
More defense is good. Probably won't be able to actually do damage with them though. This is gonna get ugly.
I must play my part.
Gentle flower value, by the way. Now the question is... Yeah, he should still target... No, because he deals 1 more damage to Vander. So he might not go for Saline in this scenario. Okay, I guess he does.
The runaway princess. I'll make you fly the coop again.
Don't think so!
Understood.
Gonna be a bit lengthy.
I've got you!
What good fortune! My will is firm. All flowers eventually wilt.
Okay, well that's 1 bar.
You dare?
I grow weary. What a joyous feeling.
Yep, definitely gonna need more vulneraries after this. Saline has done a marvelous job of managing to avoid dodging anything.
What good fortune!
Why is this so hypnotizing to watch and very educating? Because everyone dreams of spanking Elise, right? After how much of a pain in the ass he normally is.
What a joyous feeling. Yes.
Alien too strong. Well, that was a bit of an ordeal. But hey, we only burned through like 12 vulneraries to get there. Small praise,
Alfred,
right?
Mother is in the back.
You worry for turn limit maps? I mean, there's only one of those. And by then, hopefully we have Panette and Kagetsu running wild. Potentially Marin too, depending on how we end up building stuff. I've got a lot of ideas for what we can do to adapt if things are looking bad in certain ways, but if I can, I think I want to have Marin as like a centerpiece carry. How practical that can be will be a bit iffy. Normally I'd want that to be Kagetsu, but he can't get any really good 1-2 range weapons for his classes, so it kind of comes down to either Marin or Panette. And if Panette's doing general, then there's no way she's doing the kind of damage carry that we need her to do. Like, she'll still do damage, but without a crit, she's not killing stuff in the same way I'd want to set up Marin to do. And maybe Marin's strength won't be quite good enough too in the end. We'll just have to see. You guessing, or you guess Kagetsu's best option with base proficiencies is Paladin? Yeah, that's what I was thinking I was gonna do. Because as far as what he reclasses to, he wants something that helps with strength. And Paladin's about as good as it gets, unless we do something really weird like General. I think General might be slightly more strength, but I feel like it's not worth destroying his speed over it. Whereas Paladin reaches a nice compromise. And especially since Paladin also gives a bit of a growth bump, so all around that should help. And if for some reason I think we're falling grossly behind in speed after we've cashed in on some more strength growth with Paladin, we can hop over to Swordmaster. But it's gonna have to be, he's gonna have to be in Paladin for a long time, because Swordmaster's base strength is not good. Yeah, hopefully just we have 3 or 4 people super fed by that point. Okay, well there's no animals to get here, so time to go back to Slumniel. Now we got the forge, yay! We'll probably have Yunaka temp carry again. His daggers are just that good and we don't have Marin yet. So what'll probably happen is we use Yunaka until we get Marin, then pass her dagger over, I guess. Although the silver dagger will probably be stronger than a iron forge. It'll still be nice having something with a little more hit just in case. Particularly for when she's going Wolf Knight versus Wolf Knight. You foresee having a good archer too will be handy. Yep. I might need to shuffle things a bit since we're fitting John in or attempting to. Because the slot where I have Lyndon in was also potentially for Saphir. There's really not much options as far as bows go. Warrior situation really is, like, completely horrendous. Iron +3 will beat silver. Yeah, I'll probably do at least +2, but I don't know if, well, +3 might happen. We'll see. I have to look at what we'll have for medals. The dogs will have to be kind, basically. I guess I'm gonna have to decide what we need for this chapter and what will carry us going forward. So I might have to do like a Forge Slim for Koei. Since the Iron ran into some hit issues last time. It'll probably be like Iron for no, or Iron Dagger +2 for Yunaka. Or Slim Lance +2 or something for Koi. I might have to consider forging up Liberation, otherwise we're never gonna get experience on Dusky. There's temptation to try to forge up the fire, but tome forges are really expensive. Yeah, we're gonna need to buy like 7 more Voltaires. Because we're probably gonna do a similar strategy of pinning the boss and beating on him too. I think Yunaka is gonna end up being fairly key as far as taking down Hortensia goes. Because I'm gonna need a unit that can kite back and keep up with her movement, but also counter her at full range. I guess, I might have to do Anna's paralog first and have a promoted Chloe pull. Although I guess in that case I could maybe type back with her, but the javelin's gonna be so heavy for her. Cause she'll probably follow Yunaka around with the rapier if I don't get some distance. But crazy how fire is the same cost curve as killer slaying weapons or slayer weapons. Yeah. Yeah, I definitely do remember the Elfire being more expensive than Bull, which is very much a question mark. Yeah, Chloe will pretty much be my first promotion. Probably Chloe into Saline. I don't think we have... Although I don't know if I'd want to use any of the really good staves anyway. But... yeah, I think it'd be something like pull with Chloe, and then try to get her to fight Yunaka instead. Although I suppose it wouldn't be the worst if she decides to fight Chloe, it'd just be kinda awkward. I guess probably need to debate whether I want to do Jean's before or after getting Yunaka. Because Yunaka does... or like having good daggers is nice, but I think for this particular run, we might just want the experience from Jean's paralog more, so that we can handle Chapter 6 a little more easily. Yeah, I didn't want to actually view it, I just wanted to pick up the milk, but thanks, game. Okay, a steal. It's an okay start.
Yes.
What'll it be?
Yeah, exactly. No Makai diminishes the value by quite a bit. Just need to make sure we get the energy drop and then keep the boss away from poking too far in and killing Jean. I think Louis in a state where he can aggressively run north and not have issues anyway. Just gotta make sure we deal with that surge enemy.
How hard do you want to go? Looking good. Perfect. You got this.
This will probably be one where we try to get a
Looking
bunch of
good.
experience into Dusky as well. Because she's so far behind from
Perfect.
lacking divine speed.
Looking good.
So securing kills on those axes has been terrible.
Nice. Perfect. Looking good. Perfect. Looking good. Great job! I'm so proud.
What might end up happening is I might have to get rid of the
Let's do this again
thunder,
sometime.
then just hole up with Yunaka blocking that bush. And then swapping places so that we can sneak the last hit with Dusky. Yeah, player with Marth is very bad.
Oh, hello, Divine One.
Like, I guess 10 speed's not far off of anyone else on the team, but... barring Chloe, but... we're just constantly lacking in killing power. And a big part of it is losing out on the doubling and the divine speed. Because really, we've been struggling for damage with the other characters too. And they're suddenly not going to have divinely inspiring for Chapter 6 too. So Louis, Chloe, and Selena are going to have to do some really... they're gonna have to pull something out of their ass anyway. You need to deal with all the bulk. I think we have Arena available now, too. Let's see, what do we got?
Here's how the smithy works.
So if we discount the DLC medals, we actually have 80 iron and 1 steel. It's workable as far as grabbing a couple of good or a couple of powerful things go.
I'll be here.
Yeah, the arena's available. Okay. I could give it to... I might want to give it to Chloe. Because we just want to stack her up as much as we can. Although Saline wouldn't be the worst option either. But Chloe's pretty much the only one on the team who's going to be consistently doubling even the medium speed things at this point. I guess we'll give it some thought, not commit to it just yet. Same with the forges. But I'm thinking Chloe's probably going to be arena invested for the next little bit. Even though she'll probably end up way over level 10 since she's 8 already, but that's fine. Actually, one thing we can do for sure is we want to replenish those vulneraries.
Well,
So we want let's buy an extra heal.
I thank you.
I guess we might want the Illume for Chapter 6. We'll leave that in the shop for now. Because without Makai, it's a lot less useful. But it's still a light source when we otherwise only have one torch we can buy. Speaking of which...
I thank you. 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 Do come again.
Let's buy one more full one for Louis.
Welcome. I thank you. Do come again.
How much was this gonna run us? So Liberation is 30. That's plus 2 might. Slim Lance. Could do 30 for plus 2 might and plus 10 hit. It's a decent deal. We also have an option to do a pre-forged iron dagger, which... I guess we'd do that after Jean's paralog. Because we'd want to put into what we're using now
I'll be here.
before taking that into Jean's paralog, but... yeah, I think we're still in a pretty decent spot. We'll just have to play it by ear and get things figured out. But yeah, that's gonna be it for me for tonight. Tomorrow we'll come back, we'll do Jean's paralog, probably chapter 6 and Diana's paralog, and maybe chapter 7. These are starting to take a while now, because it takes so long to kill enemies in certain sections of them, so... we'll just have to see how that turns out. Yeah, we'll be doing this tomorrow, and continuing doing it next Friday and Sunday. In between, we'll be returning to my blind hard triangle strategy run, where we are recovering from getting scammed a second time. And I guess there is a cliffhanger where we might finally get to find the answer to a mystery that was posed, what, like 30 hours ago? Anyway, though. I'm gonna go ahead and send you off to Kron, who is working on his Dark Souls Pyromancy run. So let's go check in, see how he's doing. And bother him about how Pyromancy is not Fire Emblem. As much as it sounds similar. Oh yeah, thanks for watching everyone. Hope to see you tomorrow. And have yourselves a good night.